9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Icon with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Welcome, one and all. We're playing some more Pathfinder tonight. And then after Pathfinder, we'll end the stream and play Fortnite and Dead by Daylight. So I hope you guys are ready for that. Today we have with us Zero, the Hammer Slayer. I don't know, but I'm trying to talk over myself. Zero, the Hammer Slayer.
Hi.
We have a CheapPopMan.
Trying to avoid rocks.
Professor Sir.
Rocks are the best.
And last but not least, our illustrious DM, Snowfeast Games.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. All these rock puns.
That's because Emma just got rocked.
We will rock you. All right, guys, let us switch over to the Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Hey, it's nice to see you all after such short delay.
Yeah,
We
that
saw
was
each
my
other
fault.
yesterday. I'm not talking about like minutes delay. I mean like we just played yesterday.
Almost at the same time.
Yeah, well. Oh well.
How do I'm just trying to figure out how to zoom in a little bit more on the grid.
Mouse wheel.
Zoom in on the grid, that's mouse wheel. For right now,
You're
you're
spinning your
Okay.
You're spinning, Mr. Garou.
He's going crazy.
Well, there's not much to say about the recap. I mean, we did not draw from any deck at all.
Nope.
Well, you know,
We,
I can change that. Hey, can I draw?
yes, you
We have
can.
more pressing matters going on right now.
You guys went down the cave. You chose the right path, the one with the collusions in it. You entered a big cave opening. You solved the cipher puzzle. You guys went down to this area where there was a dragon fighting Duvengar and 4 guards. You chose to aid the dragon, so Duvengar and the guards became hostile to you. You guys defeated the guards, and the dragon defeated Duvengar. All is well, all is good. His head rolled on the ground.
And only 2 guards
And-
remain.
Yes, the dragon frost breathed 2 of them to death.
So, yeah, I'm gonna check out what his face looks like.
Well, so what we were in the middle of doing was that as soon as the fight ended, his head rolled on the floor. The dragon grabbed Kireji and demanded to know why you were here and who are you. State your intentions and who are you. And eventually, Amethyst stepped in and she said that basically we are friends of dragons. We are here because of Kunavang and that she is a friend of Mithril Tana. That stopped the dragon. She asked further questions, talking about Mithy and Kuni. And once she saw that you guys seemed to be good people, nice people, she dropped Kireji, and then she poofed. She transformed into her human appearance, which looks like this. And that is when, essentially, the session ended. She is now facing you. You are all facing her. She's about 3 feet tall, 3 or 4 feet tall. Even smaller, even smaller than Amethyst a little bit.
It's like a bite-sized Amethyst.
Right?
Don't say that though.
Don't say that.
She won't see the attack coming.
And neither will you. She's so small, she'll just bite your ankle.
You might lose the tail end of that argument.
She will literally bite my ankle off.
Yeah. She has her hands placed on her waist, and she is looking up to, I guess, all of you. She seems to have a serious expression, kind of like a pouty face, kind of a little bit, and we will begin by she will be approaching Amethyst. She points at you, and she will then say, "How do you know Mithy? She's usually not one to show off her real form to any human."
Who's Mithy again?
I don't think you know.
No.
Well, that's why I'm asking, Mr. DM.
Well, I'm not the one to answer that.
Amy, who is Mithy?
Yeah, I've never heard tell of that name before.
Me either.
She has
There's
her
a
hands on her
reason.
waist.
There's a reason I've never told the three of you.
Okay, and?
And
You know
Don't
how
tell
my
me that you
aunt
don't.
is a dragon expert.
Wait a
I
minute.
know
Aunt.
of your aunt being a dragon
Oh.
expert.
My aunt
Wait a minute.
Liz. I've met a dragon before thanks to her. A great green dragon by the name of Mithril Tana, and if she knew I was saying this, she would probably eat me.
Bite-sized
And
snack.
if she knew any of you knew, she would eat all of you as well.
Well, then what we say here won't leave this cave. Hopefully not, anyway.
Good to know then. Alright then.
I've had the honor of meeting her. She was very regal. She was ancient, knowledgeable, but generally kept to herself.
That sounds like a dragon.
Alright, so you're special enough to know about Mithy. Now, why would Cooney send you? What would make you guys... Why would he take the time to see you for?
I'm the descendant of Nora.
She got that good blood, yo.
Hmm.
Her
And
eyes
before you
widen.
mention, yes, I know I'm a halfling, she was an elf, and no, I don't fully understand it myself.
You see,
Her
way
eyes
back
widen.
in the day, there was a girl and a boy, and they were different races. And Amy was born, like 3 generations later.
You! Anethalora!
You know her full name. That's...
I've met her. I've seen
Did you
her.
did you guys have waffles together?
Uh,
We have her waffle maker.
That's
No,
Milani's waffle maker.
Nakalura, not Milani.
Emma, that's not her waffle maker. Amethyst forcefully shoves Emma.
Alright, I get those confused sometimes.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I can see that. You guys should have led with that.
Well, we were kind of busy.
Pardon me for saying so, but I mostly did.
How does she look? Is she bruised up? Is she bleeding still? Hurting?
Oh, nothing more than seemingly surface wounds, but nothing really that needs a.
Zaya's
I
still.
thought.
Zaya's still. Hold on. Where is it? Takes out her med kit and treats her superficial wounds.
She will brush her hand off.
Ah!
No need.
I'm trying to help.
Don't you know
then
that
fine,
dragons have natural healing?
She has. Well, because you treating her wounds would take up 10 minutes. Like, you would be treating her for 10 minutes, and she has no interest in that.
Well, then I treat everybody else. Because we're going to
Okay,
be
that's fair.
talking anymore.
That's fair.
No need on me. Thanks to these two, I remained untouched. But Emma is in desperate need of your assistance, Zaya.
I could
Yes.
definitely use some of that hot healing action.
Yep. Let me get my action. That was my.
Please, my elbow is so sore.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I hit it when I went down to the ground, and it hurts a lot.
So that is a critical success. So, and hey, your wounded conditions removed.
Yay!
You healed me.
Kumo, we had discovered something.
Yeah, I
today.
saw that. I saw that.
So that's 30, right?
30.
Yes, this is what I was talking about.
I thought you were talking about the shield stuff.
No.
Oh, no.
No, let's not do that again.
So, the treat wounds, you decide the DC. You can. I can have it be 15 to heal 48 or 2d8. If you choose to have a DC 20, the health goes up by 10.
A flat 10.
Flat 10, yeah.
Interesting.
And if you're a master, you can do a higher check and legendary higher check, and the flat healing gets higher.
So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I did not know that. So that would. No, it wouldn't be 30. It'd be because I got.
20, yeah.
Yeah, it would still be the same here, but for future things, you can designate, hey, I want to do an expert medicine check here, and the DC will be 20.
That's pretty cool, really.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flat healing is the best.
Yes, you're right.
So Nora's descendant actually lives.
Yeah,
Wow.
even though I'm not supposed to.
Well,
No,
she's
you're
not
right,
the
you're
only
not.
one either. Her daddy's still alive too. Doesn't he got that good Dora blood?
No, he didn't inherit it. No.
But wait, that doesn't make any sense. Because that's where you get it from, right? Is your dad, or was it from not your mom?
It's from my father's bloodline. The powers just didn't awaken in him.
It was just dormant.
But he's still a descendant. Just
Yes.
Yeah.
not a powerful one.
What?
I-
Don't tell him
Calling my
that.
dad, whoops.
I don't know about that. He had a pretty big castle. I think that,
Okay, well, when I say that, I mean,
I know
you know
he's-
what I mean.
I know he's happy and jolly, but don't say that to his face. You'll wipe his jovial attitude right away.
It may have taken over 1,000 years, but finally, I have the answer of whether or not her ritual worked. Well, good to know. So, if you are really Nethalor's child, then then it's obvious why you are here. I know why you are here.
You have another waffle maker?
That's Milani. Whap.
Oh. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Well, I don't know. Maybe Nora has a waffle maker too.
Maybe.
We should have asked her.
You can ask her next time if we ever manage to. Anyway.
Yeah.
Point here. We are here to throw the pieces of the armor into the volcano, or the forge, or whatever term you'd like to use.
I would like to state that it was my idea that we do that just before we move on.
Amethyst will point to her.
You
Yeah, she's
said
right,
the
you know.
volcano,
right.
not the forge. There's a difference. We have to
It's
throw
in the
it
volcano. We're throwing it in the volcano. It's the same.
Not. But you had the general idea, yes.
Do I have to get the chart?
The old forge? What is your business in the old forge? You would... We are talking about the same things, are we? We are not?
Yes, the... Shoot. Demon Forge? Abyssal Forge? What was it called? I hope I wrote this down. It's kind of important. Whatever it's called, Forge. I don't know if I wrote this one down.
There's only one forge down here. But... You mean to say that you want to throw what in there?
The armor pieces.
Zaya, show her the pieces of armor in your bag.
I'm not taking them out. I'm just showing it. I open my bag.
Well,
You'll need
it
to
is a
pull...
bag of holding, so there's nothing in there.
Well, I guess I have to take... I gently pull out the wrapped up pieces of armor.
Okay, yeah. That works.
And I'm going to search on what's his face's body to see if the last that piece of armor's there.
Okay, cool. So she will... You won't even have to undo the wrappings of the two pieces you have. She will immediately could detect, like, truly, yes, that indeed is the unholy equipment of Norix. And that same energy flows as she then points to Duvengar. Same energy right there.
You see Emma pull out a small sheet of paper and jot something down.
You mean to say that you want to throw these into the forge? And you think that will destroy them?
We know that will destroy them.
Surely something so simple, Nethalora would have thought of it when she was
He
here.
is the one that thought of it.
I thought of it first. Just clarifying.
No, Nora came here and met with me and my uncle to hide the armor pieces because she didn't know how to get rid of them.
Well,
Well,
usually when you
after
think
she
about
died,
it,
she's had 1,000 years in purgatory and torture to think about things. Unfortunately, we went on a perilous journey into the realm of the dead to go speak with her.
I did not foresee that happening, by the way.
If you'd like evidence... Amethyst reaches into her bag. I don't know what good this is.
Emma pulls her staff out and waves it in front of her. I've got her stick.
The spear.
That is Nora's spear, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
as you know.
She gave it to us, didn't she? Am I crazy?
No, well, yeah.
Am I misremembering that?
Well,
In a roundabout way of Shiri's not the one who handed it over. You guys found it
She was
in her
she was
grave.
dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
she was dead. This was taken from the pool, which allowed her to tap into her true, I suppose, Netherloran self.
Who was apparently a gamer girl.
mm,
I don't know what that means. Oh, maybe she played Household Humans.
It's best we keep it that way. She will hear your words, she will see the item, and she will then ponder. So she regained her divinity after she died.
It's kind of.
Oh, that's
no.
sad. That's really sad. So she's the one who told you about the forge.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I will admit that Nora never thought about throwing them in the forge. So I guess if her divine self knew about it, then okay then.
And in 1,000 years of thinking, kind of. Yeah.
Indeed. Well, you have my appreciation for helping me out there. I was in a bit of a bind, I won't lie.
Certainly.
Seems that Nephi's grace is still out there. That's good. I'm glad she's still out there. Well, she looks back at the temple over there, and you'll notice that the door is open. Well, you guys got here a bit late, but I suppose not too late. The wards that my uncle and Nora placed on the temple have been, well, they're gone. That's why the armor piece got stolen. That's why the helmet got lost. Stolen. She will then move over to the head, the Duvengar head, and kick it. Stolen by this demon.
Where's the armor piece now? I was gonna go look for the. Anyway, but
The Duvengar's head is still surrounded by a helmet.
oh, so the helmet, the piece we needed.
Presumably, yes.
I take a piece of cloth and start wrapping up the helmet.
Oh, with the head still inside?
No. I shake
The
it
head
out
is still
and
there.
I use it as a football.
Well then, grotesque. So the helmet will slip off, and you notice that Duvengar's face is that of a seemingly normal human. No, demonic stuff about him. He seems like a rugged, old, fighting warrior face.
The more we get rid of these things, the better.
The girl will turn around and oh yes, I forgot. My bad. I'm Cyntharia. My uncle was Cyntharius, but in this form you may call me Melissa.
It's an honor to meet you proper. I'm Amethyst. This is Kireji. That's Emma, the waffle-crazed one, and Zaya over there.
Slightly bows.
What is it?
She will nod. Ever since the helmet was stolen, that man has been coming down here trying to convert me into a demon. Non-stop, every day. He would come down with new people, he would come down with new guards, I would kill them all, and he would just retreat. Every day. At some point, well, he wasn't dying. He was never dying. And he was always hurting me. It was getting to the point where I didn't know what to do anymore. That's when you came in, and you distracted him. So thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah, it wasn't easy getting hit by a greatsword in the face, but
and tried getting Grey Malady twice.
Yeah.
I have to Amethyst, I'm gonna have to stick you again.
Yeah.
We should probably
you
all
might. Yeah, I was gonna say we might want to.
Kazir grabs a spear.
So Melissa, I have a question.
Each?
Why Melissa?
Okay.
You question
Why?
my name.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Did you come up with it yourself, or did someone name you Melissa, or?
I did.
Interesting.
Did you
I
like
did.
the name Melissa,
But just-
or?
Just like Mithril Tanar likes to call herself Elizabeth. Same thing. I chose to name myself Melissa.
Elizabeth, you say?
Why do you call
Okey-dokey.
yourself Emily?
Well, that's what my parents named me. And I never
Well-
told you my name was Emily, did I? Or did I
Well,
have to
Emma.
call-
But Emma, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Emma.
She's like, she's reading my mind.
Yeah, well, my parents called me Centaurius. Just Centauria.
Amethyst is gonna walk over to Melissa and just kind of put her hands on her. Do you know what you just did? Do you know what you just did? If she
Uh-oh.
finds out you told us, she'll kill us all.
Oh, it's
Missy?
fine.
No way, she loves me. She can't do me any harm.
she sure, but
Missy's a
not-
big
what-
softy.
what about us?
She's not that bad at me. It's fine.
Oh, y'all are freaking out. Missy won't eat you or kill you.
Yeah,
No, the worst is she'll turn you into a sheep.
That
sounds like that's
doesn't
been
sound
happening. That it sounds like that's happened before.
No, to someone or so.
You don't seem like the kind of humans that Missy would want to eat or kill.
Yet.
Well, only one of us is human.
Well, if you give her a reason, sure.
Amy
She-
here
she
likes
is
to give.
ruthless. She can be
It-
very ruthless.
Amy here likes to give a good bunch of reasons.
I have been known to be quite tasty. That is the word I get.
Indeed.
Like cinnamon.
Oh,
Be careful. Too much cinnamon and well, you've seen the challenge.
She will turn around. She'll point to the temple. There's still something in there if you guys want to go and grab it.
You
Seems
mean
that...
they haven't gotten into the temple yet?
Oh no, they did. Well, he did. He just cared about the helmet.
so here's
He
my
just-
question.
He just walked in, grabbed it, and left. He didn't care about anything else. But
Why?
Nora left some stuff there.
All right, bye.
You
Well,
take
That didn't take much
15,
convincing.
3,
15,
6, 9.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15.
Emma goes around, obviously.
I
You
have.
just hear off in the distance. Okay, damn
Oh,
it.
well, I mean, this
Ow,
does go away
eat,
after a minute.
Ow.
What did you
Um,
want
At least a
there?
minute.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was gonna ask if she had any idea why he even came down here and got the armor piece. What persuaded him to?
The helmet did. But the helmet still contains an incredible amount of demonic forces that Noix used.
Yeah.
The wards that my uncle and Noah put on a temple ceded, they stopped about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And that man used to be a kind man. He used to be good. He used to be a fine leader for his people. He would come down here and he would seek my counsel in full respect. One night, the temple was open and the helmet was gone. And the next time I saw him, he wanted to kill me and turn into a demon. So, it doesn't take it doesn't take a lot to figure out that the helmet began to speak to this man, to coerce him to come down, to tempt him. And once he took the helmet, then the demons could possess him. And when you control the leader of Haast, well, you know.
So I'm hoping, since we took care of the problem, that the other demons will vanish and leave Haast in peace.
I
I
wouldn't
don't
say.
know what other things are going on in the surface. I was too busy down here. But whatever influence that man had on the others, let's hope it's gone. I do not know.
We're gonna have a lot of explaining to do to the people.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I mean, we basically just killed their leader, even though he was possessed.
He was a leader no more.
Emma sticks her head out of the temple. Hey guys! Didn't you hear the lady? They're stopping here.
There's loot!
I checked the dead bodies of stuff.
So they're not all
Exposition
dead.
first, loot later.
They're not all dead.
I said they're not all dead. There's two
These
people that.
two, yep, those two still live.
Yep.
Those two are dead.
I just throw them over there.
Unfortunately, yeah. we tried to keep them alive, but
Yeah.
The 4 guards will have medium scale armor with +1 great swords and great axes, with +1 striking, great
Any-
swords and great axes.
Any
Okay.
potions or anything like that?
that sounds like money.
Oh, it does sound like money too, doesn't it? You would find, yes, some various potions. Let's say, amongst the 4 bodies, you would find 2 potions of healing. I'll come up with the stats soon, but you find 2 healing potions from there.
I go ahead and start treating the wounds of these 2 individuals.
Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna stand there menacingly.
I'm
as
gonna
soon as they
go.
open their eyes.
Excuse me, Melissa. I need to go supervise my friend.
Go.
Hurry up there, Miss Amethyst!
I want the gold.
Oh, she's a dragon now.
You will see that she begins to eat the bodies.
Well, I guess that's fair game.
It reminds you of somebody, doesn't it?
No idea
Never
what you're
meddle
talking
in the affairs of dragons,
Some-
for you're crunchy and taste good with ketchup.
Just like gibbering mouthers.
You go into the temple. And yes, the temple looks like the previous ones you were in, and the inside is round and circular. Round and circular. It's a one piece, and in the middle there was a pedestal that's empty. And behind the pedestal, behind the pedestal, there is a small box. A small wooden, plain old box. And beyond that,
Memorable.
that's the only thing you see in this room.
Look in the box.
Look in the box, you see two things. You will first see a javelin, and you will also see a sealed envelope.
He picks up the javelin.
You pick up the javelin.
And I look at it.
Well, you see that it is very much magic. You will feel an intense, positive light that comes from this javelin. It is ornately decorated with silver and gold filaments. And you feel as though the javelin, when you grab it, is extremely light also. It's as though it weighs nothing. And yet you feel as though the craftsmanship is also exquisite, as though it would not miss its target easily.
I throw the javelin.
Yeah.
Where is Amethyst? Is she next to me, or is she?
Yeah, I would be, Amethyst
next-
would be next to Emma.
at this
looking
point?
at.
Okay.
Yeah,
So where is
she'd
the
be-
entrance?
Oh gosh.
But not at the door, just like a little over to the right.
Low to the right, okay. So you grab the javelin in a throwing motion and you throw it, and as soon as the javelin leaves your hand, it blips, it fades away in a flash of light, and then before you even have time to notice it, the javelin reappears lodged inside the wall that you threw it at, in a precisely straight line.
That's fancy. You like throwing things.
I guess, yeah.
Did you see what that did? You go give it a try. Here, I'll go grab it for you. I'm gonna go grab it and pull it out of the wall.
Okay.
And bring it back to Amethyst and have her toss it. Here, take this and throw it as hard as you can at that pillar over there.
All right. I'll take the javelin and toss it.
All right, and once again, at the speed of light, the javelin just blindly it flies in a straight line, a perfectly straight line, and embeds itself in the wall that you threw it at.
Isn't that fancy? It's like a lightning bolt, but not lightning or a bolt.
Both of you, I guess you can roll a Arcana on this.
Okay.
I think I should be allowed to roll Arcana on this too, even though I'm not in the room.
That's a Chinese weapon of my people.
Nice.
No, 27 both of you. Okay, well then. Here is the weapon. Oh, that's a reveal.
Ooh.
You also know
Whoa.
that. You also know that it is a single use.
Let's say,
Once
like,
it-
holy crap.
Once it hits the proper target, it's gone.
All of its damage is lawful. What does that mean?
That means it only works against chaotic creatures. Like you! Ah!
Don't you dare him!
Amethyst grabs it, yoink! You better stay in line, you!
Why do I hear Battle Simulator music again?
I am not a being of chaos. I am
No.
merely a being of disruption.
You are an agent of chaos.
I must defeat chaos.
How does the chaos thing work in our world? Are we going with the law and then the against law, or are we going with the civilized versus nature sort of thing?
That's a question for another session.
Because if I
We
throw this at a demon, you know, what if he's a fancy demon?
We saved those
So,
conversations for the tent, where we're
I
safe.
when she's done with her
That's
meal,
a pillow talk.
when she's done with her meals,
Yes.
Zaya will, ask her, not her age, but if she ever met Milani in the flesh.
That's a good question.
That is a good question. She'll look at you, and she will scowl. Just no. And what interest do I have in your human deities?
I was just wondering, she once
think he
visited
might
us this land.
It is of no concern to me. And frankly, I do not care for the deities of humans who wanted to bring down Cooney and who messed up Nethi. You can keep your malign to yourself.
Oh, so... I see.
She furls her brow, but Milani's a goddess of freedom. I mean, she wouldn't.
She definitely did not speak up when Nethi agreed to take Cooney's place. That makes her just as bad as all the others. The Nethi tried to prove to the other gods that their laws are stupid. And no one spoke up.
And
Not
maybe maybe Milani wasn't a god then. She was once a actual human.
Wherever she was at the time? No, I never met her.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you come to know Cooney, as you put it?
I'm a dragon. My uncle's a dragon.
Well, yes,
He
but
is the dragon father, the god of all dragons. Of course I know him. Before Nora, we would often visit each other. We would see each other often.
I see.
Ever since Nethalora became Nora, he stopped. I haven't seen him in a long time. Same goes with the same goes with Mithy.
I imagine they were none too happy with what happened.
No one was.
Oh, can't blame them.
Nethalora is the only, I suppose you could say, human god that we dragons respect. Because she tried. She tried to help dragons. And she got punished for it.
She didn't deserve that at all.
No. Amethyst and Emma, so you found the javelin that Emma picked up and started to play with. I do believe that I mentioned there was an envelope
Yes,
to it.
you mentioned the letter. I was waiting till we got to here. Amethyst would finally go over to the letter.
Oh, what
All
about
right,
that?
then.
What about the great sword on?
Oh, the Duvengar's greatsword?
Mm-hmm.
I
I'll
figured
get
you'd
to
be
you,
interested in that.
I'll get to you in one moment.
It's like, you hold on now. We're pursuing.
Okay.
Is this going to be another one of those like holographic letters?
We're about to find out.
Because if so,
All right, I'm going to
you
take a minute. I'm going to step back. Okay, Ami, you go ahead and open it.
You remember that the holograms came from
Those
the
were
blue
only
crystal.
crystals, Emma.
Yeah.
Those were only
letters.
crystals.
I
This
don't
shouldn't
trust
be.
anything and these temples. Thank you.
All right.
Maybe there's a crystal in the letter. I don't know.
Okay. There was a new handout for you, Amethyst, in the journal handouts section.
I'm gonna read that. Where's handouts? And while I'm reading this, you can get to
Yeah.
Kumo's question and what's going on there.
All right. So you take a look at it. And this lovely little greatsword appears to be, it seems to be quite stronger than the other +1 strikings that you found on the other guards. Well then, nice little crafting check right there. Yes,
she wants that loot.
yes. The sword you have found is essentially a +2 greater striking greatsword of chaos.
Is this a relic of the Host people, or is this just his greatsword?
It's his badass sword, yeah. No
Not
relic or nothing.
anymore. Because deposits in the bag.
Greater striking, wow.
That's a surprise tool that we'll use for later.
Somebody's been watching Mickey Mouse Club. Mickey Mouse House.
I've only watched it like once or twice, like 9 months ago, and it's still stuck in my head.
Yep.
Hippity hoppity, your great sword is now my property.
Hot diggity dog.
How are these two looking?
Oh, you guys have treated them well. You see that they're still unconscious, but they're not, in pain or suffering, from what you can tell anyway. You can suspect that in the next 10 minutes, give or take, they will start to arise.
Okay, Ami, what does it say? I obviously see it's not turning into a thing.
I'm gonna go up and join the others.
Amethyst is just gonna hand the letter to Emma.
Okay, let's see. What do we got here?
You also have
Gee.
a new handout in your journal tab.
Pulls out a small eyeglass
Hmm.
and looks. Is it final letter?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, let's see here. Dear father,
Oh,
you are dead. Mother is dead. Norix is dead. Everyone is dead. The war for Ospian is over, but the one left in ruins and destruction is me. I gave everything to save Ospian. The gods took everything from me. I knew the divine laws, and I accepted their conditions. I was able to use the ritual for my son, Owlbear. But I don't even know if it's successful. I will never see him again. Was it enough? Was I able to defy the gods? Did I just condemn him to a fate even worse? This torments my heart more than anything. I left him without the knowledge of the temples, as well as a letter. With the knowledge of the temples, as well as a letter telling him who he is. I left my equipment with, it's Kunabang, who is now trying to guard the gates of the abyss in my absence. I know he weeps for Norix's death. Why would he weep for Norix's death? That's weird. But nevertheless, accepts it as it had to be done. Oh, what cruel twist of fate has befallen him. Today everyone is cheering and are looking to rebuild Ospian, but there is no rebuilding in my heart, because that would be weird. Father, Mother, I go now to join you. I will not stay here, and I live an empty husk. There's nothing left for me here. My dear little one, I pray you one day forgive me. Do you think this was written by Nora?
Yes.
See-
Yes, Emma. This was written by Nora. Very good.
Okay, that's what I thought. The other letters were written by Nora.
What did I miss? What did you find anything good in there?
You are dead. Mother is dead.
Wait, I'm
Norix
dead?
is dead. Everyone is dead.
It sounds like a J.R.
to
told,
reread
or
the letter to Kireji.
that sounds like a J.R. Martin
Right?
book.
Wait a minute. That letter just raises a few couple questions. At
Yeah,
least-
like, why would Kunabang be sad that Norix died?
yeah.
Well, Norix was a good man from what I remember until he got possessed or something like that. If I remember, if I'm remembering
Was he?
correctly.
Do you think Norix was Kunabang's son?
Oh boy. I have a bad feeling about this.
But he was a person, like a human person, like, right? Not a dragon. Or was he a dragon?
We don't know.
Come on, no one knows. No one knows.
Well, I think some people know. I mean, Nora knows, right? She did kill him after all. And he would have had to fit into this armor. I don't think a dragon... Well, I guess they could turn into human
Melissa
forms
would
like
fit.
Melissa over there. I don't know if she would fit. I mean, she'd practically fit in maybe just the helmet alone. And that's her whole body.
Clearly they knew each other.
Gods really make things so complicated.
All I'm really getting from this letter is that a lot of the gods were really horny for mortals, and that just created a bunch of chaos.
Surprise! Caspian is set in Greece.
It's starting
Oh
to
boy!
seem
Oh no! That's like worst case scenario right there.
Ancient Greece, here we go.
Unless you're Zeus, then everything comes with roses. Then.
There's one thing Kunavang said that wouldn't make sense. Never mind.
What did he say?
Just Amethyst looks down. He wishes he could have seen his beloved, just like you saw your family.
Do you think Kunavang and Oryx were like lovers?
Oh.
What if they had a kid and that's who Fellerin is?
Yeah, looks over. Okay, I think that might be a bridge too far, Emma.
That would be really wild if that were true.
Emma,
Go back
Emma-
to the waffles.
Emma pulls out of her backpack a copy of a note that Amethyst had written to her. Do you see what this note says, Ami?
Emma was right.
Emma was right.
It says Emma was, as in past tense. Not Emma is right.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If we find out that Fellerin is Kunavang's son, we're gonna have to write a lot of notes. We might even have to get some skywriting going on there.
What the hell do we even trust anymore?
Or, Norix could be his son. But I wouldn't call...
Norix is Fellerin's son?
I wouldn't call my beloved my son. That doesn't sound right.
No. I was thinking dragon wife, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But based off this letter, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And he's guarding the gate to the abyss.
Does that mean
What?
we have to go to Kining again?
I didn't know
Or
that
was-
the abyss was in Kining. No
Or
wonder why
maybe
it's so.
he was somewhere else guarding the abyss.
Now, you can't go changing your story like that.
Retcon.
Or it's proverbial. That's what they were doing with the armor pieces. That's what these temples are. It's his attempt to guard the gates to the abyss. maybe not quite as proverbial.
Who was Nora's father? Do we know our parents? Did we ever go that far?
I don't know. Nethalora was a goddess.
So as far as we know, she was always that way until.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Well, somebody call up Parasma. We have to go talk to Nora again.
For the
I've seen
fourth
her
time,
for enough for 1 week. Thank you.
I would rather not. Thank you.
seen her enough for one lifetime. Gosh.
I mean, seeing Phasma for a fourth time is probably not a good thing in somebody's life.
She's probably scratching her head, wondering what the hell we're doing.
And she's probably wondering, how come I haven't got your soul yet since you see me for 4 times already?
Well, I think the way she puts, like, how did you make it to level 9?
you lifelings are so bizarre.
Keep it up, it's good entertainment.
Well, what we do
Oh,
know
indeed.
is that there's a connection between, well, there was a connection between Norik and Kunave. Right now, we still need to remove the armor pieces from existence.
And
That's a
that
good
is
start.
the only place we can do that is the point of where the both planes, and that is the forge.
Are we in
And-
the cave of the volcano?
We're
Or
near
is
the
that-
volcano. I'm gonna go ask Melissa. I'm gonna go ask her.
Oh, great.
Where's
That's
the
a good
forge
idea.
/ volcano? So we can throw the armor pieces and you in there too, Emma. And Vic says with a smile.
Oh, if I'm gonna go out, that's one way to go.
In a blaze of glory, yes. Melissa will be by herself in the corner over there. She's looking to the west. She has her arms crossed.
Pardon. Melissa,
Sorry about that.
a couple things I'd like to discuss with you if you have time.
She'll turn around. Speak your mind.
First, I'd like to mention that there is an individual that is coming here who is very likely bearing another armor piece, and I don't think she will be friendly like us.
She does have.
How did she get it? She didn't specify the
I
individual.
did. I said she.
Okay, good. Well, how did she get it? There's only one way someone can get Norix's armor, unless, like here, the wards failed. Did she steal it?
Yes.
So the other temple's wards have failed as well?
Some of them. Only, was it 1 or 2 have been properly opened? Amethyst looks back. The first one opened, and then there was the one that he got in, and then that one, 2 have failed.
Two out of 4. So you are still missing one.
Yep. That would be the case.
Yeah, the one that she currently has.
So if she comes here, then that will be good for you.
In a roundabouts kind of way, yes.
That is convenient.
What is complicated is that Kunavang has placed some sort of trust in her. Don't know why.
I
And
don't
was
know
also
either.
given his blessing.
Oh. Oh, well, in that case, there's nothing to fear. He only gives mortals his blessing when that person, when Cooney trusts him or her. So you have nothing to fear about this woman. That is good news. That's great news.
I'm afraid that's not the case with her.
Yeah, she wants to murder us.
Yeah. Well, she
And
did.
I
But
know
does she want to
Kunabang.
deal with the gray malady?
Not in the same way that we were told to deal with it.
I have no idea how she intends on dealing with the Grey Malady. She has stated her intention of trying to murder us several times before she was given this gift and afterwards.
Well, that's just you guys as human politics. We don't care about that. If Cooney knows that she wants to help and get rid of the gray malady, then that's all that matters. How she does it, who cares?
Melissa, I have a question. If you and your dragon friends don't care about our human politics, then why is it that Kunabang had fallen in love with a human?
If she was drinking, she would spit it out. She kind of just sputters. What kind of devilish nonsense are you going on about?
We know about his relationship with Norix. They were lovers.
Well, you're just gonna come out and say it.
Right out the gate.
Let's see where it goes.
She will approach you. Her head reaches like your ribs, kind of. She'll look up. Is there anything in that head of yours? Or is that just for show?
We have proof. It was in there. I know. Tell me the truth. Who was Kunabang's lover?
Please forgive her. She's a big fan of romance and mystery novels.
You see, after she looks over at Amethyst speaking to her, and she looks back at Emma, and Emma already has her hat and fake pipe
Oh God.
on.
Well, I'm gonna ask you to roll an intimidation.
Am I trying to intimidate her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
I wouldn't call that diplomacy. That's against her fortitude DC, I believe.
Will,
Will, sorry. Thank you.
you don't intimidate their
Their body.
loots.
I was like, what?
Thank you. She goes to open her mouth like, ah. And then she stops. It's best you find out for yourself at the forge. She points that way. Points to the west. I don't think it's my place to speak for Cooney's family.
Well, that's
You notice she has a twinge of sadness in her voice. Anyway, you'll find the forge about 1 hour's distance over there. I do not know what's so special about that forge, but I just know it's there, and it hasn't been used ever since I've been here, more or less. It hasn't been used in the last many, many years.
So you're saying we might not know how to use it?
Well, it's a forge. You don't have to use it. You just throw things in it. Right? Right.
Zed just blinks at Emma.
It's just a big fiery thing, right? You just throw things in it.
No, she
Let's hope
doesn't.
it's that simple.
Melissa, no, she doesn't.
We're not talking about an anvil here. We're talking about a big pot of hot lava.
Zed size.
I would
Thank
like
you,
to
Melissa,
do
for your vigilance.
a crafting check to see if I know what a forge is, please.
What is forge?
Roll a 1.
Close
enough.
What is forge?
Still a 13.
Oh, Forge is the name of that dwarf guy back in Celesta, right? Yeah, Forge Grant. That was him.
So we make him wear all the armor pieces.
And then we push him in the lava. Oh no. Fjord, no. What a way to go. Fjord.
He'll grant you a fjord.
Fjord, Celestra. Watch out for that unicorn.
Melissa will cross her arms. I am ashamed that my lack of vigilance caused all of this. Had I not been sleeping at the time, this would not have happened. I can only blame myself.
Well, I mean, that's kind of a silly. Everybody has to sleep sometime. You're here by yourself. You can't be expected to be the only one, you know, to guard something your whole life.
Maybe you
Don't
should
be so hard.
invest in some squirrels, huh? Amethyst says with a smile.
No, do not listen to her. Squirrels are jerks.
Squirrels are great. What do you mean?
They're only great if... No, they're never great. Squirrels are jerks. Or at least that one squirrel is.
What are you basing this off of?
You should have seen the way that poor squirrel treated Clubsy. So terrible.
What? So she had a bad encounter with the squirrel. It's fine. It happens. It's not fine, but you know.
What you really want to invest in is phoenixes. Now those are pretty great. A little rare, but good friends.
At some point, the two unconscious guards will have woken up, and they'll know Isaiah is treating them. They will not resist. They won't try and stop you or anything. They will be looking around and noticing what's, the carnage that happened here.
Which is the one that knocked me out? It was Morrigan, wasn't it?
It is dead, frozen, chewed on Morrigan, yes.
No, poor Morrigan.
Yeah, she's Morrigan. Melissa will go towards them and she will speak to them in Hostian. The two guards will have their eyes wide open like, oh, damn. And you'll see them both just like nod. Melissa seems quite angry. And when she's done speaking, the two guys just kind of look at each other. And once Zaya is done with the treatment, they'll just stand up and kind of like very awkwardly just, oh, let's get out of here then.
What'd you tell them? You seem very angry.
Told them to go back home, that they have no leader now, and they must find a new one. One that will not succumb to demons.
AKA the Dark Ones. And Emma makes a like spooky
Ooh,
with her hands and
the dark ones.
you know, Melissa, you're all right.
Of course I am. I'm a dragon. You, on the other hand, well,
I knew
you're
that was coming.
tolerable. You did help me back there, so you are okay.
I've got some good in me.
Zaya stands
Truly.
up and packs up everything and looks at Melissa. Is there anything else I can do to help?
Doing what you came here to do would seem to be the best way now.
What do you plan to do after we take care of this whole armor situation? I mean, you won't have to stay here to guard anything.
I want to go see Mithy. I want to go see Cooney. I want to go see Nazir. I want to go see everyone. See if they're still alive.
Nothing.
That sounds like a good idea. Go out and spread your wings a little, explore the world. Well, maybe not spread your wings though. That could cause some issues if people saw you.
I think she knows that,
And why would I care? I'm a dragon.
which is also a fair point.
You know, Curdy's right. That's a good point. Well, thank you for all the
There's a
information.
reason why dragons in Host are still alive when most of all of my fellows, all my fellow dragons died following the tragedy. Those who lived more in the south. Humans here are not able to touch me. Or my uncle. Those who
Oh.
tried to come from the south to come here to kill us, and they never did it. And they never succeeded.
Nobody tell her about the Mithril King.
But now I think, well, I will start by resting. I haven't properly rested in the last 2 or 3 weeks.
No,
He made
there's
sure
this.
of that.
There's a nice little quaint little town you can go to rest.
This place called Celestra. Can we have a nice new innkeeper there?
We're dragon friendly.
Oh, have you heard of Dirk Cunningham? He's the great innkeeper. He'll make sure anyone who enters his inn is rested.
I almost get the feeling we're going to start another Sapphire War eventually.
Yes,
Um,
well, if that was all,
But Zaya is right. If you ever do find yourself down south somewhere, I did hear that your friend Mithy may have even visited our nice little town. If you find yourself near Celestra, just know you have a nice place to sit and rest your wings.
Absolutely.
Feet. She doesn't have wings right now. Feet.
Yeah, but she still has wings.
She will nod. She will nod.
Just like I still have wings. They're
Just
just
like I still
inside
have-
me.
Just like I still have Dimension Door.
Amethyst will do a curtsy. Thank you. Thank you for everything. I wish you a
I'll-
good rest.
I'll bow in the kindest fashion and say, yeah, I really appreciate everything you've done so far. Thank you.
In spite of everything, please watch yourself. If that woman comes through,
She's very dangerous.
Just stay on edge around her. She.
not even dragons are infallible or free of error.
Her eyes kind of squint like glare. But she says nothing. She nods.
Those were not my words.
Weren't
That's
they-
something Mithy told me.
Well, Mithy is very smart.
Take care of yourself, Melissa.
You too. But do not fall like Duvengar did.
She'll ever walk the path of Milani. May your blessings be upon you, even though I know you don't.
She won't say anything.
Oh, by the way, have you heard about Cadenale?
Oh my god.
Just joking.
She wants to get eaten.
A cane wraps around Emma's neck and yanks her.
Zaya lends Amethyst the elongation gloves so she can prepare herself.
Great.
And you leave the temple, you leave this area as you begin your walk to the west, seemingly in direction of the forge. You are now alone.
Okay, everyone, I would really like to stress again, breathe not a word of what she said about Mithril Tana, Mithy to anyone or anything.
Oh, don't worry, Amy. I won't tell her anybody about your. About your dragon friend.
I won't say a word, I swear.
By the way, Amy.
So, what was the name of that dragon friend you had?
Does this mean you're part dragon?
Exactly.
No, I'm not part dragon.
So does she not really your real aunt?
No, she's not really my real aunt.
Okay.
Oh.
I can't believe how nonchalantly she dropped that. And again, she seems to be very nonchalant about everything. Everything outside of these caves.
She certainly wasn't shy about voicing her opinion about things.
I guess that comes from living in a cave your whole life, huh?
Yeah, I think when she gets out in the world a bit, well, she might change her mind about a few things.
I'm worried. I'm worried she's gonna tell Mithril to nah. I just hope she forgets or just doesn't even mention. I did. Okay. Amethyst,
Honestly,
breathe.
There
I
was a lot in that
judging
book.
based off of what I know of that in my short encounter with Miss Melissa there, she does not care about us enough to mention us.
That's what I'm hoping. But still. One thing at a time. Right now, it's the armor.
Yeah, we need to deal with that first. Then we can unload the other baggage after.
We have these 3 pieces. Let's go throw them in the big lava thing.
Yep.
1 hour west. Let's head that way now.
I am gonna take some time to paint and draw and refocus my focus point for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna refocus too.
I'm gonna get my 1 focus point back. Okay.
Right, yeah.
I didn't.
mean,
I actually didn't use any of my points, so
I just thought about it. We're about to do something really big here.
Yes, we are.
We should get a nice picture to commemorate the moment. Do you think we could go back to that waterfall real quick?
I guess. That's like 10 minutes that way, but sure.
No
Do you
one's
think
in
it
a
would
hurry.
be a nice little scene to set up and you could draw us
I could
all
just
together?
draw a waterfall behind us and pretend we were there.
Yeah, but Kireji still has to stand under the waterfall for 5 gold.
5 gold for destroying demon armor. Equivalent. Same thing.
Doug is my hero.
Think of how much more momentous it will be after we're victorious and he's standing under the waterfall and I draw him.
Okay, that's fair. But I still want a picture of all of us together before we do the thing, just in case something happens. And I
Oh.
don't quite have the skill to pull that off, despite how my Pagoda drawing would give you to think.
Yeah, hold on. In the meantime, Amethyst is gonna pull out this.
What the?
I remember that.
Oh yeah, that's fancy. I'll hold on to that.
No, I'm not. It's big, but yeah.
Oh, I'll
I
try
just
to.
wanted to show you. I don't know why it says Monami. It's supposed to be Honami. There we go.
You need to get me one of those bags.
You really should get one.
Hey, do you think one of those dead bodies was holding a bag like that?
No.
Don't
Just a
know.
question: how do I get rid of the enfeebled condition?
I was about to say you sleep, but no, that's wounded. Sorry, that's drained. Enfeebled, what do we got here? Oh,
What was the effect?
it depends on the source. So the source was the great sword, so it's gone now.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me of that.
How does it go away, in general?
It depends on the source.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the great sword probably said something about it going away after like a minute or something.
The great sword had no timer on it, so it is assumed that every round the value goes down by 1.
Okay.
That's how I That's how I roll.
Makes sense to me.
If there's no timer, then it goes down per round.
Oh, this is a curse.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, it's a curse, yes.
So here we are. You know she's gonna be there, right?
This would be a
Yeah.
weird way to ask for us to take a nice 8-hour nap. But
I wouldn't mind, but I don't think.
I don't think we have the time for that. Hey, Zaya, do you think you can just, like, talk to Milani and tell her to give us some divine grace or something? Refresh our bodies.
I could try, but praise and hoping and praying and
Maybe if you hold her waffle maker. What if we have some waffles? Do you think you can make us some divine waffles to refresh and energize our bodies?
do what I gotta do.
Emma, you have way more faith that the gods actually want to help us in something like this than I do.
Well, I would talk to Caden now, but he hasn't been talking back very much lately. Something about my treasure hunting, I'm not sure.
Add a few spices in there.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
it's-
making waffles?
I'm making waffles on the go. Woo!
I
All
always
right.
thought that
I have
the
requested
gods
the
were supposed to be
waffles.
very hands-off. But I guess
Well,
not.
if that were true, then there would be no such thing as clerics and champions. That is where they get their powers, after all.
Well, I guess I mean to be directly involved.
Some of them can be. It just depends on how much they're needed. Clerics and champions are the, how do you say, link to the gods.
Just seems like something that would throw everything off balance, like it's done here.
Well, everything is already off balance. We're just tipping the scales a little bit to even out the playing field. Also, who cares?
Mm,
Well, she certainly didn't.
Yeah, she's not a huge fan of Milani, apparently. Or of any god, really.
I'm sure she'd be fine with the dragon gods. But they
She-
probably wouldn't care for us. Dragons have gods, right?
Yes, Kunavang, didn't you hear her?
Well, Kunavang's not a god himself, is he?
He
I think he's just a really powerful dragon, right?
gave me his blessing and did
No,
the same thing.
that's what Laura made it pretty clear. He's quite divine.
Yeah,
hmm.
What if we say that we're gonna go beat up a bunch of zombies and skeletons? Do you think Pharasma would help us out?
Oh my god.
I think she
Does
would say
Zaya
to our
pray
plan
to
pretty
Pharasma?
quickly.
Oh, I can only hope she'll be generous enough to help us out.
I am joking, by the way. Please, nobody summon Pharasma.
You have her on speed dial, why not?
Well, everybody has her on speed dial. You just have to make a one-way call.
Wow. Wow.
I like
And
that.
you know, Emma almost met her again.
Almost. Unfortunately, Breath of Life does not work on yourself. At least I don't think it does.
Nope.
That's a single player only thing. That's the lone wolf perk.
I think there will be one particular case it could work, but I'll save that for after we're done.
Save it for later because 1 hour and a half passes as you will emerge from the tunnel and into a large open cave. There is a bridge in front of you. There is a deep hole underneath. And in front of you, large door.
Something I learned last night. Yes, today. But I will ask it in a little bit.
Kireji, it's the biggest door you've ever seen in your life.
I don't know if I can do it, guys.
This is too
Okay,
much.
Kurji, we're here with you. Did you
Ye-
bring the
ye-
battering ram?
He touches the door and it turns into a door mimic. Ah!
Not again.
A 20-foot mimic just.
Oh
no.
no. That's funny.
We find ourselves here.
They
You look in front of you, on the bridge by the door. No one is there. You are quite alone.
Let's get rid of these things, huh?
Yeah.
I am very weary crossing this bridge. I keep an eye out and
All right.
scan and
All right. As you near the bridge, as you start walking on it, you feel no breaking point. You see nothing weird. There's no footprints. There's nothing. The bridge seems to hold your weight quite well without even creaking. As you guys will all reach the door, it's a good, like I said, a good 15 to 20 feet high. This majestic door.
What kind of door is it?
The kind that opens and closes.
What's it made out of?
It appears, well, it is not naturally formed, that much is certain. As you are looking at it, you are not able to detect what kind of metal the door is made of. It's made of metal, certainly, but this kind is unknown to you. Through your various merchant experiences with mom and dad and traveling around, you've seen your fair share of different kinds of precious metals. This door, however, does not resemble the properties that you have seen.
Nice.
Hold on. What about me? What about me?
This metal appears to not be of this plane, not be of this world.
I want to make one thing very clear to everyone. When we leave, we take this door with us. This door will make us rich.
That's funny.
All
Yours
right, but
statement
you're
is quite
carrying it.
Even if we
Hilarious.
just take little bits of the door, we could make a lot of money.
Right.
right.
Anyways,
This type
while
of
they're
magical is
gawking at what the door's made of, I'm gonna be looking for door handles or knobs or doorbell or something to open the door.
Doorbell.
All right. So you will see. Let's see here. I'll draw this. On. This section here, there seems to be a indent in the middle. And you're able to deduce that this is a pushing door.
Oh, okay. Amethyst is gonna turn to Mr. Garou. Mr. Garou, would you do the honors?
let me get out of the way here.
I'll try my best.
If you can open this door, you can open any door in this world.
Okay.
Roll,
So-
I don't know. What do you roll to
Athletics?
open that door? Yeah, sure, roll athletics. Hey, fairly decent.
Fairly decent.
All right, so you place your hands on the door, and it hits a hard push. You feel as though this door has not been budged in a long time, many years. You begin to place your weight on the door. You were hearing creaks and groans, here and there, some ice breaking on the ground and seemingly behind the door.
I rolled to assist.
It's a hard budge, but you seem to be, with every forceful push, you seem to be making small headway. And with Zaya placing her weight as well, the process goes even faster. You then notice the ground right beside the door, the ice formations begin to break, all of them, as you feel the door being able to be moved. As it slowly transforms, the door slowly transforms into a jar.
Wait, what?
The door's now ajar.
What kind of jam is it?
I
A door jam.
Ah, there you go. He got it.
The door itself is like, man, it's 3 foot thick. It's a very thick door, so you are not yet able to see on the other side. But the door has been pushed and can be pushed more. And as you are doing this, let's see here. Ooh, who's lucky? Ooh, wow, okay, everybody. Surprisingly so, Kireji and Zaya, both the two who are pushing the doors, who are behind you by the bridge, you will hear the sound of pluff, of something hitting the ground.
Zaya
And then
looks
you will
behind her.
hear, so you will hear a pluff, and then clang clang.
Zaya looks
Does
behind
that
her.
sound like crackling lava?
You've never heard lava this way, though. Have you ever seen lava?
Yes. I can create lava from the ground. I also can turn into lava.
That was a dumb question. You're right. Moving on.
Mm,
That was dumb of me. I must have drawn the fool card. Anyway.
I knew somebody was gonna. Just joking.
You
Other
two,
than that, then no, I've never seen lava.
you
What?
two
No.
will turn around.
There was that time in Kaining where the lava came out of the ground.
Yep.
Yep.
Fair enough. Stop
mhm.
humiliating me. On the bridge, more on the opposite side, you will see a bag, a
That's,
bundle wrapped in cloth.
that's the armor piece.
You will see from your distance, it feels like some. Well, from your distance, you can't make out what it is, but it seems relatively heavy, and it did make some metal clanking sounds. And so you see the bag there on the ground, and behind the bag, you will see her. Well, they heard the sound, so like they're the first ones to turn around. But when you two notice that they turn around, you two will also turn around out of curiosity. So like,
because you're watching them open the doors. So
Yeah. It's like,
yeah,
hey.
so like they have about a 3-second advance on you and Emma. So once you four turn around and notice the bag and the woman, she will simply state to you all, her voice loud and clear, "You will be needing these."
That we will. Zaya looks to Kireji.
What is the meaning of this?
She'll nod to the bag. "They are yours. Take them."
That's it? You've been trying to kill us this whole time.
So I have.
And all we've been trying to do is stop the Great Malady.
So you have.
We're just going to
She'll
take
look
you at your
down
word
at
now?
herself. She'll just look at herself. I have not worn this outfit in many decades. I used to be a diplomat, you know. I would spend all of my days and all my energy trying to change people, trying to help them see peaceful ways. That was my job. I aided the Emperor that way. And yet, for every successful diplomatic mission, there was always one that failed. One that the people did not change. They kept their malice, they kept their anger, and continued their nefarious acts. I quickly realized, it doesn't matter how many do change if the one that doesn't is worse than all the others. After a close tragedy in Kaineng, I realized perhaps it is not best if I rely on others to change themselves. I need to take matters in my own hand. Cannot trust others to know what is best for Kaineng. Oh, that's quite a long time ago now, was it? But yes, she extends a hand to the bag. They are yours, as you will be needing them once you enter there. The Grey Malady will not be destroyed unless all pieces are destroyed.
I'm gonna. Her intentions, do they seem genuine?
It's a 24.
I'm going to do the same.
They seem respectable enough. She seems genuine.
Yeah.
Pardon my.
Kireji is not able to pick up on anything else either.
Zaya will go forward. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I am old now, and the Dragon Father has tasked me to help with the Grey Malady. Though I see that you four seem to have it quite under control.
And yet you tried to kill us all the same.
I did.
Why?
Seems
When you knew what we were trying to do.
force of habit, you might say.
It's an awful habit.
I know a goblin trap when I see one.
A habit that has served me greatly.
Don't you dare go get that bag.
The Dragon Father has shown me that, well, I'm running out of time. And I can't be fooled to believe that I can continue what I've been doing for the past 200 years. Oh, I did many a good thing. I kept Kaineng from invasions. I stopped assassins. I saved emperors' lives and I saved people's lives. Yes, by doing the same. By removing those who would do harm.
But you knew our intentions from the get-go that our intentions weren't to do harm.
You had been traveling with. You had been quite invested in the Grey Malady for many months at that point, and I figured that such a long exposure would have made you all liable to corruption as well,
And yet here we are.
and that would not do. Here we are. you are all quite still intent on pursuing this to the very end. So am I. I must say I was surprised to hear that you left a piece of the armor back at your hometown. Seems quite careless, especially with many innocents living around it. Surely I need not remind you of the demonic powers of these armor pieces.
We felt the protections we placed on it were adequate enough for us to go collect the rest of the armor pieces.
Well, not adequate enough, it seemed.
Not adequate enough.
You were quite lucky that the seals were still upon that temple. The ones that Kunarang placed himself.
Well, we
The
made
one-
sure that they were working. I wouldn't say lucky.
Your dwarf friend tried though as he might to get it open, would have never opened that temple. So, I see it as a good thing that I showed up at the right time and took upon myself the task to bring these to you. That, I believe, is how I am helping get rid of the gray malady.
Zed, I need you to stand at least 30 feet back from the bag. Pardon me that we don't trust you. In the past, you have tried to kill us.
Hey, before you do that, let me
Detect magic?
shoot a piece, but throw a little fireball at the bag to burn it.
Okay. The bag is made of a typical cloth. It singes rapidly. The bag dissolves. And the contents of the bag are revealed. They are 2 large metal boots.
Can we feel the aura around it or read the
Well,
aura?
you've already seen these boots
Yeah, we've
before in the
already
past.
seen it, so
Yeah, and
Yeah.
well,
They look quite similar, yes.
I'm just hoping. I was hoping they were a real thing instead. If they were a duplicate.
So this woman, Yelana, will will stand there and say, my intents to kill you are gone. She will then nod to Kireji's face are yours. After all, you as well seemed quite intent on killing me, and so did the rest of you.
I'm still,
That kind of happens when, you try to kill people.
especially when there are people who did nothing but care for you all your whole life.
They may have cared for you, but they did not care for Kaineng. That is my responsibility.
I don't know. Finn cared a lot about you, and then you were like, "Ha ha ha! If nobody can have, if I can't have you, nobody can have you."
If any of us here, I think you are the last person that can try to have the high ground and play saint.
Saint? No, I know very well what I have done. I know that my hands are bloodied and will never be washed. I'm aware. I took this upon myself because someone has to. when those who would destroy your homeland are those that cannot be reasoned with, being a diplomat is worthless. Some people never change. And when you never change, there's only one solution.
But you can't just assume that for every case.
No. It is a fine line I've chosen to thread.
Zaya approaches the
Perhaps
armored
I
people.
made mistakes, but I know I didn't. For many cases, I did not. You also can never be sure those you kill are those truly deserving of it. I made sure that those I did deserve it.
My parents, whatever their intentions were, they did not deserve to go like that.
We've been over this, Kireji.
It doesn't matter how many times we go over it. My answer will still be the same.
Your family loved you, yes, that I have no doubt. But they also were the ones responsible for plunging Kaineng into chaos by the demons.
And do you
Whether
think that
or
was
not
their
they
intent?
wanted to. No, perhaps. So, they did it anyway. Some crimes cannot be forgiven when an entire continent becomes under siege. You
And
would
so killing was the
simply
only answer.
made sure they did not do it again.
Emma raises her hand.
I have no regrets. I did what needed to be done for my people.
Hi, Miss, not Ravenlord. What's your name, lady? What are you going by now these days? Yolanda? So let's say you did kill us back there in Celestra. That would mean that you might not ever get rid of the Great Malady, and you would have basically caused the entire world to spiral into chaos. Therefore, the actions that you have committed against us would be quite unforgivable, wouldn't it? As we are currently the only ones who know how to get rid of the armor pieces and how to truly rid the world of the Grey Malady. Your actions that you have committed against us are the reason the Grey Malady still persists as long as it does. Therefore, your actions are worse than Kireji's parents' actions, regardless of your intent. For there could have been no cure without us. And you would have seen to have ended that.
Zaya grabs the boots with a piece of cloth and starts wrapping them, watching Yolanda closely.
She'll smile at Emma. Well said.
But there is a difference between you and us. We're not the bad guys. We're going to do what we can to help as many people as possible with as little killing as possible. So
I pray that it succeeds for you. I tried it. Didn't work as well as I hoped. there will always be someone who will not be helped by your kindness.
That's true. But you can't dwell on that sort of thing.
You said there was a tragedy that happened. What did you mean by that?
It almost happened. She'll explain a small bit of history of Kaineng, that about 200 years or so, the continent was plunged in an internal war called the Tengu Wars. That the tribe of Tengus living there revolted against the people of Kaineng, and there was this blood feud that lasted many years. And at the time, she worked as the emperor's left hand. She was the diplomat for not just for that, but for many, many other missions. At the end of the war, there was a summit that was held between the Tengu lords and the minister of war of Kaineng at the time. And she went to the summit to represent the emperor. This was supposed to be the end of the war that had been very taxing on everybody. So finally, a chance for peace. She was quite happy. She went to the summit, her and her bodyguards, and the war minister there, once he had everyone assembled, essentially betrayed everybody and plotted to kill everyone inside the room. The Tengu
I
lords,
remember that.
the Tengu lords and Yelena herself, they would all die. The minister was hoping that the emperor, in a fit of rage, would wipe out every Tengu in existence. That was his plan. Yelena was wary of this summit. She came prepared. She survived. The other Tengu lords did also, but she, alongside with her bodyguards, chased the war minister down and killed him, thus preventing the great tragedy from happening. It was at that moment that she discovered some people just don't want peace. Some people, no matter what you say, they'll just never change. They will always have that malice in their hearts. And had she done nothing, his plan would have worked. So she stepped up and did what needed to be done. And that's when she decided that perhaps it is time she takes a different route. Rather than work for peace, she would work for the emperor as a spy, as a hidden ninja, you could say. One who would silently infiltrate and dispatch the wrongdoers. All in the name to protect the emperor, of course. The emperor himself approved of this choice, and thus began the Ravenhearts. I created them, and I have now seen them dissolve. I do not pretend that I will be pardoned by any gods. I don't pretend to believe that I will be able to wash my hands of blood. I know what I've done. I know what I've chosen. I regret none of it. I even had to kill my own brother because he went mad with power. The Emperor. He became a threat to our land.
Because of these armor pieces. Zaya finally wraps it up and places it in her bag. And slowly...
Okay. Yep, so you have them now, they're in your bag. Nothing seems to happen so far. And she just has her arms crossed. I'm willing to see you all go. I do not expect to be shown the same treatment, however. And if it is your wish, then I will gladly reply in kind.
Zaya looks to Kireji.
I will not fight you if you do not either.
Kireji.
It's true that what my parents did was wrong. But they didn't know what they were doing. They could have been told. They could have been taught. Things could have changed. I know my family. They wouldn't have done it unless they had a good reason for it. The harm that you inflicted on others, it's not something that can be forgiven.
Nor will I ask for forgiveness.
You do it all again, huh?
You see her eyes go up in thought. Every swing.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You know, for an old lady, I sure haven't learned anything.
So, why did Kunavang bless you specifically? Like you did for me.
He did mention that he had already blessed you all, and that he blessed your task to defeat the Grey Malady. He I suppose he wanted to make sure that one way or another, this mission would be successful. I dare not, I do not wish to speak of the Dragonfather this way, but perhaps he was afraid. Afraid that you all might fail. At first, I thought that I was the one to lead the charge and take it on all myself. You know, that I was backup. And as such, she will mention to Zea's bag, I have backed you up. I know that when you were in Kaineng, you rid us of the demons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you still attacked me.
Still murdered Aaron.
Are you sure you still want to go with that every swing argument? Because you're really slipping on that.
Yeah,
I don't think she's slipping at all.
she's already fallen.
I mean, the whole point of growing old is that you learn from your mistakes and you would choose to do things differently so that they would, you know, make a better future.
But all you did is just made people in Kinding live in fear of you. Sometimes that comes at too great of a cost. What you were trying to do.
I've seen your handiwork. I've seen what your influence has done. Just today, I saw what your handiwork and influence has done. Two lost and confused children that you enslaved. And in one way or another managed to pit them against each other.
That must make you feel pretty special to have done that.
I've done this 1,000 times. I'm not going to stand here and lecture you. But I will stand here and say that I defy you in what you stand for. The extremes you choose to go to. The methods you choose to use. You're right. Not everybody is going to agree with you or side with you. Not everybody deserves to be your ally or friend. Not everybody is going to do what you want. There's going to be conflict. But from what you're saying, you decided to spit in the face of what you're saying is the 50% of the people that would have sided with you.
To me, it just
Just
comes
so
off
you could kill them first.
for someone who spread their influence through fear. Seems like you were the only one who was afraid. Afraid to trust anyone. That only leads one path.
You see her kind of have a
Really
ironic, ironic smile as she looks to her side. perhaps you're right.
It doesn't matter now, though, does it?
No. No, it doesn't.
Ami, I have a question.
This is gonna unlock eyes with the Raven Lord and look at Emma. Yes.
So, back when you were talking to Pharasma, I happened to hear you mention something about somebody having something we need. Were you talking about her?
Yes.
What did Pharasma say that involves her? And Emma's gonna whisper this to where Kireji cannot hear.
Okay.
Like she gets
Well,
close.
that's good because Zani, Yalana, Ravenlord will look at Kireji. She will.
She said
She
she
will
doesn't.
look at you as though she's expecting something of you, as though she's waiting for as though she's waiting for you to do something or say something. Well,
If you were to go on from here, what would you do?
I can hardly live the life of the Ravenlord now, can I, anymore? That's gone. Truth be told, I never thought I'd make it this far. I never really thought of what to do after. All I know is I've lived so much of my life by the sword, I very much doubt I would be allowed to continue living without it. That that life would let me live without it. She will then say, Kaineng no longer needs a Raven Lord. The Dragon Father has begun to assume his position as ruler of the land.
And what do you mean by that? Exactly.
For the longest time, the Dragon Father has been mostly absent from Kaineng, not really intervening, not really protecting. It fell upon humans. It fell upon us, the Emperor, ourselves, to keep us safe. That is a big reason as to why I became who I am. Because the Dragon Father became unreliable, as folly as that may sound. Now, however, following your passage, he seems to, well, spare me the irony, he seems to have changed.
And do you know what made him change? That just seems odd. Seemed like he wasn't very quick to put his faith in us.
Seeing the gray malady return and seeing people intent on destroying it, I believe, was the trigger that began a slow thought process. Oh, but I am not in the Dragon Father's head. I cannot pretend to understand. Simply, you could call it Raven Lord's intuition. She kind of has a half smile. I have no answer to give you, for I know not. Are you ready to live the rest of your life knowing that the one who orchestrated the death of your family still roams, still lives? I wonder.
When I
Zaya tenses up at that. That sounds out of character. That sounds like she's picking a fight.
killed the left wing, I felt such a pang of remorse after for what I had done. It didn't feel right. And even though what you did to me is unforgivable, for me, if I were to try and kill you in return, that would just be more of the same, wouldn't I?
Zaya puts her,
Only you would know that.
Zaya puts her hand upon Kireji's shoulder in support.
How far are you willing to let your emotions dictate your actions, Kireji? Are you able to cast aside your feelings to do what needs to be done? That is how I lived. I could not judge my actions on what felt right. Had to be what had to be done. Only you know what needs to be done. No one can decide that for you, and no one can choose for you. Just know that should you choose to fight, I will give you a fight worth remembering.
How close were you to Kunavang?
As a Kainingese yourself, we all share a deep reverence for the Dragon Father and for the Four Spirits.
There must
I
have
do
been a
not
reason
have-
why he chose you.
Well, seems he recognized that I have been quite active in Kaineng for the good of the land. He recognized that I had aptitudes, skills, strengths. He figured if any mortal could be able to help, surely I could offer some assistance.
Why did he?
Similar to how he chose you, it seems.
But I didn't go around killing everybody. And yet he picked you anyway.
You have to understand, Punavang doesn't really care that much about humans killing humans. He cares more his own world and those related to him. The tragedy that plagued Kaineng during the great dragon slaying, you have to understand he himself brought death and carnage on many men for what they had done. He is not against some humans dying if what he believes to be the right thing to do. And it seems the Grey Malady weighed so much on his mind that it was of no bother to him how it was done, simply that it needed to be done. He asked for your help in your own way. Presumably, he asked for my help in my own. Maybe one of us would be successful.
And here's where our paths crossed.
Yes, because surely you will not be willing to give me the rest of the armor. I am no
It-
fool.
It is our duty to fulfill this.
And I wish you great success.
I pardon us for not trusting you, for you gave us nothing to truly trust you upon.
Trusting me at this point would be foolish, Zaya. I'm glad you don't.
I know that us fighting you would never bring my parents back. I only get to see glimpses of them. But in the end, it is up to you if you want to live with your sins.
She could spend the rest of her life.
I think that is far more painful. It's far more painful to die alone, like you will. I'll leave you to your fate.
Zaya waits to see if he.
She kind of has a bit of a shocked expression momentarily. She waits a few seconds to see if...
I saw from killing the left wing that no matter how much I might want revenge, I can see where it leads. I felt it. For Kunavang liberated me from the relic I had. Relic I didn't even know I had. But won't be up to me to decide that. I fear I'd only stain myself and make it worse. I'll never forgive you for what you did. And I hope after this meeting I'll never have to see you again. But it is my hope that you will change. Even if you don't see it. That will be your only way out of the painful end that waits you.
She will stay silent for a few seconds. Roll me perception, Kireji. Okay. You're able to hear her whisper a word that she didn't intend on others to hear. She was going to say, pity.
Say that again?
Pity.
Pity.
I never heard, sorry, because...
Since I'm as close as Reggie, am I able to make a...
Yeah, sure, yeah, okay. That sounds reasonable, yeah. You do not hear.
But I'm also waiting to see what she does too. Almost if my back is turned, but I'm readying my breath weapon just in case.
Kireji, though your eyes are focused on the Raven Lord, you are hearing Amethyst just speak strongly in Draconic. She is angry at you. She's shouting at you at this point. Although your eyes stay focused on Zani. At this point, is there something that you other three would like to do? Zaya,
Because I'm
Emma,
fairly
and Amethyst?
confident I'm not making the right decision at all, and screwing this up. So
What's that?
He thinks he's goofing up.
No?
Boy, I really wish I could understand dragon shouts because Ami constantly talks in Draconic.
Yeah, I mean, though you can obviously see from her face, from her arms, from her tone, she is not happy. She is angry, glaring at Kireji.
Ami,
You'll see Zani simply take one step back.
what are you ripping into him about?
Amethyst is not paying attention to your words right now, Emma. She's this whole time pretty much shouting in Draconic at Kireji.
I swear when I go home I'm learning Draconic.
Hold on, no. I'll need to talk to Amethyst for a second.
Sure. She understands. This is a group choice after all, perhaps. And she will wait there. She will sit down. She does not understand Draconic.
Well, that's odd.
From what you can interpret anyway. And Zani will stop looking at you, Kireji, and she'll just break eye contact and simply start meditating. But there's not a huge spike looming over her, though. Basically, let me draw it, Emma. Like, you've got the bridge. You guys are here. She's over here, right? There is a tunnel, and the tunnel then, like, will open in this big room. You know, the wide room. Doors over here. So, right above her, it's like a smooth wall that shoots upward. Yeah, hold on. See if the... See, there's nothing else that happened. Wish I could tell that Kazea and Emma something happens, but nothing really happens. You just hear both of them shouting. Well, Amethyst is her voice is very high. Kireji's voice seems a bit kind of, well, low. You know, he's saying, well, I mean, nah, this and that. It's just, he seems a bit more confused in his tone of voice and more thoughtful.
And you will see Amethyst draw this from her dress. Start walking towards the Raven Lord.
That's Zaya. Looks to Kireji, looks to...
Emma walks up to Kireji.
Should we
And
stop her?
She gives him a big hug. And then says, "This isn't about you." And gives him a big old kiss on the cheek. And then starts following Amethyst.
I'm half tempted to pick her up by the scruff of her neck.
I know that what I said before, I was certainly thinking about letting you go. But
The fact that you feel no remorse for what you did. That you would do it again. That's why I can't in good conscience let you leave this place.
That's just how it be sometimes, yo. Nothing personal. Well, actually, it's very personal, but
Actually.
Zaya takes a deep breath.
what I do
Pulls
now,
up- pulls out her Morning Star.
Amethyst will take her sword and attempt to tip first, plunge it into the Raven Lord's neck.
I'm gonna ask you to make an attack roll.
he's flat-footed, right?
You would think so. So, Amethyst steps up.
I'm gonna re-roll
in
that
hand.
one. Whether it be better
Shall
or
wait
worse.
for the description.
That's better.
Hey. Alright, roll your damage. Well, wait, sorry, no. Well, yeah, okay. So, Amethyst has a short sword in her hand. She is now adjacent to the Raven Lord. She is still sitting down. She's looking at you. So you two are about equal height now. And you take the first swing. You've reached behind and plunge. You will feel your lunge be diverted, but still plunge into her shoulder as in lightning speed you notice that she has a blade of her own that attempted to parry yours. It wasn't completely successful as your blade still pierced her right shoulder. You feel her close her eyes, wince. So it's chosen.
For all the lives that you have caused pain and suffering, took away their freedoms, little children.
If she does not retaliate or move or anything, Amethyst is gonna swing again.
Zaya steps up behind her.
Flanking!
Yeah.
All right. At this point, I'm gonna ask you to roll initiative. All right.
Dan wasn't gonna let her go either, so
So
that was that. I was leaving the decision. What
Amethyst will reach backwards for a second strike this time. A second strike, and now she will react this time as in a move she has seemingly done many times in her life. In one hand motion, she will discard her outfit, and you will see that underneath she came prepared. A full armor was inside her dress, you could say. A long sword on her hips. And she appears. Fine. Let it be so. She will quickly raise the sword upward, and you will see materializing behind her a ethereal, magical visage of a golden serpent dragon that kind of materializes behind her. And this golden dragon will open its mouth, and from it, a large blast will erupt in front of her. She performs sovereign rule. And for you, I'd say Amethyst and Emma, I ask you to roll a reflex save for this, because I believe that Kireji is still trailing a bit behind. He's still a bit confused at what's going on here. He sees his friends walk forward and initiate the attack, and he's a bit unsure what to do, so he's still a bit behind you guys. But certainly, Kireji, I mean, you see what's going on. You all do. And you will all take, well, you all, Amethyst and Emma, will be taking 44 points of damage. And you will see her spend the last action to take out a second sword.
Oh, are
Kireji.
we starting? We started battle. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
She will initiative her.
before we start, Emma gets to do her battle cry, so she's
Yes,
gonna,
go ahead. Yes.
in a similar fashion to Zani, whip off her robe that she wears over her warm clothes and toss it into the air and as it falls to the ground, it catches on fire. And then she looks at
Ooh.
Zani and says, "You're not the only one who can do that." And then just takes in a deep breath and then looks up into the sky and roars with like fire spewing out of her mouth for a battle cry. Trying attempt to demoralize. So that would be intimidation.
She sees that and she says, "You could have been excellent performer. You know that?" Against the will DC. Hey, she's impressed. Well done. She's frightened one.
Shaking in her knickers.
Can she be even
Now-
more frightened? Or she?
It would have to be an entirely separate action.
Well, I'm.
So Kireji, it's your turn. You are witnessing the events before you. You are lost in thought. You're confused. You're not sure what to do. But the floor is yours. You just saw Emma and Amethyst get blasted by this mental dragon that erupted.
Well, upon seeing that, there's nothing for it but to join the fray. He's going to go in. And is she flanked at the moment, or?
She would be, yes. You spent one action to move.
I'm going to flurry her.
Okay. Hold on, she's flanked. It hits. $17 damage. Ooh. Close to being a crit, but it's not. But it definitely does hit. $21.
Wait. Hold on. That was his second hit for his flurry. That should not have had a -5. Am I right?
No, the flurry, it doesn't affect the multiple attack penalty.
Okay, yeah, because your second attack for some reason had the -5 from the multiple attack penalty. So that
Yeah,
should be a 38?
It actually, it is affected by multiple attack penalty, is what I mean.
Oh, the flurry is affected by multiple.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I thought your two attacks didn't do the multiple attack penalty. I thought that was the point of the flurry.
No, the point of the flurry is just to put 2 attacks into one action.
In one action. Okay. Okay. I've never
And that would
noticed
have been a
that
crit.
before. I've never noticed that before this whole time we've been playing.
Okay.
You have one
yeah.
action left.
Actually, I'm gonna do this.
Monty Mondu! Okay, cool. Cool. Oh,
I always
which one?
forget
Which
about
one?
that until he uses it. And I'm just like,
Right?
surprised every time.
Okay, then. Alright, you are going to have access to this spell.
Okay. How many actions is that? See now if I can find.
That's a
It's a
two.
two,
spell.
so
Eh,
2 actions.
two actions, yeah.
So I have 1 action left. I'm gonna attempt to grab her against all odds.
Against all odds.
So that'd be a 23.
The odds have not been beaten, I'm afraid.
Well, that's my turn.
She nimbly dodges, and we now fall upon Amethyst.
I'm taking no joy in this.
Amethyst continues swinging.
None of us are taking joy in this. Oh, I'll say my piece when it's my turn.
Alright. A 22 is close, but it will not hit her. Ooh. She is not flanked for you, I'm afraid.
Amethyst swings 3 times.
The same again, wow. With every swing, you see the Raven Lord just nimbly bats your sword to the left, bats to the left, as though she's spending 0 energy doing this. It's like child's play, just bat, bat. Surely, you can do better.
He turns to Kireji and shouts things.
Zaya, it's your turn.
Kireji, this is not for revenge. This is for justice. Remember Finn. Remember his friend. Their freedom was taken away. Smite evil. I don't know.
I think that might hit.
We're also too close for me to use my dragon buff. So
That is a crit. She'll take.
Just
Shield.
crouch and aim upwards at her. You can do that, right? Just lay down underneath her and then aim upwards. You won't hit us.
That was a nice hit, Zaya.
That was my second
Good
action.
Yeah, you smote evil.
Third action.
That hits. Kireji. Make a will save. Okay. That was Zaya's reaction. Emma.
I am going to tap into my dragon heritage and cast Impending Doom on her.
Okay. This spell works really good on dwarven sailors. I just read that. That's funny. Okay, she will save then.
Welp.
Rolled a 19. Ah,
Darn. Like, doesn't frighten actually reduce your will save? That would have been nice.
yes, it does.
Unfortunately.
Nice.
Yes, it does. She rolled a 19 and got 37, including a frightened. I'm afraid. Just barely a crit success.
Darn. Oh, okay. Well, that be how it be. I don't. I still have an action.
Sorry. Please continue.
Not that I have a lot of choices. Sorry, I was hoping there would be more from that. I'll just cast shield. I can't think of anything at the moment. I was
I'll be
kind of
smart.
banking on some nice impending doom there. I wasn't banking on it, but I just saw it and I was like, that'd be smart.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm shielded up.
Okay, cool.
I believe her frightened condition has gone down.
Once her turn... Yeah, once her turn starts, okay, yeah. She looks at you, Emma. You wish to torment me with the ghost of my past? Now face the same. She will unroll her left sleeve and reveal a gauntlet. A similar gauntlet to Kireji's, though not exactly the same. It's got the same kind of makings here and there. And she will perform some kind of key magic as strands of magic light pour out from a gauntlet in a dozen strands just erupt from the gauntlet and shoot out behind Kireji as they all meet together and form. Click around over here. And these strands of light will begin to take shape and take form. And after some seconds, you will see standing in front of you a translucent kind of semi-ethereal version of
Not again.
this fellow.
Is he the... Was he the left
You
wing?
would recognize him as the left wing you met in Weavertown. Yes.
I figured.
You will go. No, you will be going after. As he materializes, and instantly, he has eyes fixed upon Kireji. He sees no one else. It is Kireji. And then she will turn to Zaya and attempt to double slice you. With both of her weapons out. That would be at a -2.
Well, then... That hits!
Now they both hit. Okay. You'll be taking 14, 14 twice. That would be 28. And then roll a fortitude save.
Are you kidding me?
Art thou jokingst?
Oh. Wish I could help,
Oh, but
Kumo.
don't
It's
worry
fine.
too much. The frost from her ice sword seems to slow your nerves a bit and
Does my
and
armor
chills you to the bone.
doesn't help? I have cold resistance armor.
True. She does not do cold damage. Oh, wait a minute. You do have cold resistance. Well, her ice sword did two points of cold damage. I mean, if you can heal 2, my bad. Forgot about that. Here you go. I'll do it. You'll heal 2 points, but you are still slowed 1 from the chill of the blade. Hey, Koji, it's your turn. You see the left wing behind you. You see Zani in front of you. You see your friends beside you.
So it's just a translucent image of this
Yes.
left wing?
Yes. He has his weapons out, staring at you, ready to engage.
Wasn't right what I did, but I had to do it to protect my friends. Much like what I have to do now. He's going to turn to Zani and he's going to use his Dragon Breath on her.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
He just looks at her, kind of like, you know, this is for the good of everyone. I'm sorry it has come to this, but he left us with no choice. He left me with no choice. Farewell.
And so, Kireji will then use his Sky Dragon Breath, a volley of electricity erupts from within him. It all surrounds Zani. At first, she seems to take the damage, just, recoil a bit. And then, everything fades to black. You all notice the surrounding area is now veiled in black. The floor is black. You only see yourselves
Oh God.
and Zani. You only see Zani there.
I knew it.
And then, up above Zani's head, will begin to fade into view a hourglass, the bottom of which is filled with red sand, blood red sand. The top half seems to have only 1 grain of red sand. You all look above Zani's head as you see the final grain of red sand plummet down and hit the base of the sand glass, making a little tink. And after that, you'll see materialize fully behind Azani. A very brief vision, a very brief moment of a flash. You see someone immediately appear behind her, and then fade back. She appears for but a second behind Zani, her knife in her hand as she reaches backwards, and as she swings, she disappears. And once that happens, you'll see the black veil around you fade away. You are now back in the cave. And you will see the Raven Lord immediately fall to her knees in free fall. And as she is lurching backwards to fall down, she will, with her final breath, she will simply say, she just has enough time to utter those words before she immediately falls down behind her, her back sprawled, and her arms drop their swords, and her head just falls limp to the ground. The left wing just vanishes away. She is dead before you, unmoving.
He's just standing over her silently, not knowing what to do.
Kireji.
Amethyst is going to step over, sword still in hand. Keep the woman over. Jam her sword in her neck and leave it there.
The blade strikes true and plunges deep.
Emma is gonna walk over to Kireji and put her hand on his shoulder. Sorry about this, Kireji. Sort of my fault.
I know
Like
you
I
want.
said, this has nothing to do with you. This is just fate playing its hand.
No, it's my fault. Should have taken this upon myself.
You tried, Ami, but you can't beat God's will. Well, you can if you try really hard, but I mean, you were just using a sword. You could have tried a little harder. But you're not that strong. Not yet. Give or take another 5 levels.
I should have asked for it to be me that deliver the finishing blow on her.
Why do you enjoy killing so much?
No. I don't take pride in killing. But I don't take pride in sitting back and letting evil gallivant in the world and destroy everything I love. Because, Kireji, the only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good people to do nothing.
Kireji, I admire your stand to not take revenge. she needed to pay for what she has done for other crimes against humanity.
I know you're right.
Honestly, I feel like it was more about what she would have done.
Exactly. She felt no remorse. She said as much.
She never
She would have
learned
done it all
things.
again. And you know what? If we'd let her go, she would have. She would have. How many other people would have suffered at her hands? How many more like you, Kireji? Sure, you get to feel good about yourself. You get that closure. What about the next one?
What about Finn?
What about the other Finns? The other, whatever the hell his name was, Azoth. That was her. She orchestrated that.
She did. Firsthand experience, I helped break up the slave ring in
If
East
you only knew how I felt when I killed that left wing.
I understand.
I almost lost my mind. I thought I was going crazy. I thought it would make me feel better.
It doesn't.
Because I took a murder out of the world. No. Didn't feel good at all.
This isn't about feeling good, Kireji. This isn't about us. This wasn't about me or you. For me, this was about Finn. He can live a normal life now if he wants. A relatively normal life without the fear of her looming over him constantly.
She would have returned for him.
When we went through the portal, I don't give a damn about what she thinks about us. In the corner of my eye, I saw who she grabbed, who she went for. It was Finn.
She was never gonna have him.
You
But
say that, but we
could
can't
have.
always be there to defend the people we care about, Zaya. Sometimes things happen. People like her exploit your greatest weaknesses and use them against you.
There's a good chance if we hadn't gotten Finn to stay back, the situation might have been slightly different. I don't see her being as... Well, she seems to lose her composure around Finn, let's just say that. I think she took us taking him a little bit personal.
So that would have been my fault, I guess.
No. It's not your fault. It's the
It sure
Raven Lord.
feels like it.
It's the Raven Lord's fault.
You can't blame
Killing is
yourself
never
for
a pretty affair. It's never good. It's never the first option. But sometimes, all of your other options, the ones that make sense, are expended. That's all that's left.
I mean, I already gave up so much so that my parents could rest in peace.
And they can.
But
you
Amethyst will
and
step forward.
Zaya
I'm sorry,
steps.
Kireji.
Zaya steps up to Kireji, grabs him, by the shoulder, and looks him directly in the eye. She needed to pay for her sins. She has ruined so many lives, not only just your parents, but many, many, many children.
deep down, I know that. It's just...
She gives Kireji a hug.
I don't want this to be a regular thing for me.
I'm sorry, Kireji. I thought I was doing you a favor, a mercy when I asked that it be you.
But you're right. There are sometimes you can't do that. It's not... Just because it doesn't affect me anymore, doesn't mean that it won't affect someone else. chose her path, and
He never wavered from it to her dying breath.
it must seem like such a weakling.
No. You're not.
Clergy,
The fact I couldn't do this.
That's why you have us to support you. That's what.
Reggie, I'm so sorry. She'll walk up to him and look up at him. I should never have put this on you. I should have shouldered this myself.
No, this wasn't yours. This wasn't your burden to have. It was mine.
As
I'm the one that drew the card.
Zaya,
It's my
Does he-
deal.
I think in
I
the
should have at
end-
least asked you.
I think in the end, this would have come to pass regardless. I just always think about what could have been, I guess. I kept saying to you guys that if I had never met you, just to
I
say
think
what I
we-
would have become,
Reggie,
I was already half losing my mind. I just didn't realize it.
you have proven time and time again you are not like her.
very much so.
Your reluctance today showed that. Your remorse for someone like the left wing shows that. Your willingness to forgive someone that deserved it.
I didn't have that remorse until after, though. It was only after I took a life that I finally knew how much it weighed.
Did she ever feel remorse? Never. Not
No.
till her dying breath. And she said she would do it again. She would have murdered your family in cold blood again and again. Countless times. That's what makes you and her different. You care. You're not just a cold-hearted murderer that goes about murdering for no reason. Like Zaya said, this wasn't revenge. This was justice.
I would like to poke in my head here for just a minute. As you know, Kirji, I used to be a pirate. Breathing in very common knowledge now. I've done a lot of bad things. Things I regret. And I'm changing for that. Doing good instead of the terrible things. And as Ami said, that was not the case for her. She did not care to change or redo any of her previous actions in a different way. That's just not something that I could have agreed with. If I had the choice to never have become a pirate, I would have taken that choice. Because I hurt a lot of people, and I regret every bit of it. You can't have people out there not regretting their choices. Otherwise, they could do a lot of evil.
I know you're right.
And the fact that you even might slightly regret what's happening here shows that you're a good person.
Just as if this world wasn't so screwed up. Things like this wouldn't need to happen.
And that's why
Like
the
Zaya always says, we all have the freedom to make our own decisions. That's what makes our world so screwed up, isn't it?
Yeah. You got that right. I don't
Better
know
for
what
worse.
I don't know what drove her to do what she did.
Zaya slightly smiles at Amethyst and tussles her hair.
Give her an inch, Saya. I mean, Amy.
I don't know what drove her to do what she did. Must have been horrible. To maybe she just tried to do all of this on her own, and maybe that was part of the difference.
And that's another major difference. We can rely on each other.
I'm really not sure either. I'll be honest with you, I think she's had plenty of people in her life that could have been there for her, but she just didn't take their company.
She'd rather rely on herself.
You just can't do that. You
We're
have
not
to
all-
have people there with you.
We're not all perfect. And sometimes we make bad decisions.
Like I almost did.
I make bad decisions all the time.
Me too.
Emma, we know you do. Sailor.
Big part of the reason we're in this damn mess is because I decided not to bring the boots here.
Well, we couldn't have really known that she was gonna infiltrate Celestia as easily as that.
But
I mean, did we really know she was going to open up the seal like that? Like,
No.
get it-
I don't know. This isn't about me. This isn't about me. The point was, we make mistakes, Mr. Garu. Father always says, life's all about making mistakes, getting up. And learning from those mistakes.
That's what I've been trying to do.
And a green dragon once told me, failure is one of the greatest teachers. I don't consider what you did here a failure, Kireji.
What would we learn if we always succeed all the time?
But my hesitance could get someone killed someday.
Maybe.
Trying to figure out what's right and what's wrong.
But you know what? We'll come to that bridge when it comes. That's in the future. Today is today, and we must continue on.
Reggie, Amethyst is gonna go for a hug. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have thrust this on you. I said I shouldn't have. Just in the moment I panicked, and this is what my brain came up with.
This is, like I said, this is something that would have been fated to happen someday anyway. Our paths were just too different, and I just didn't want to see it that way. I guess. The fact that she was still willing to fight was, I guess, enough for me. I need to be less hesitant.
I know. I think I understand why you were hesitant, and it was for the right reasons.
But still,
We just blindly go in and murder everyone.
well, that's part of what I'm worried about. I mean,
And we become her.
who's to say that, yeah, she might have gotten a taste for it, and her idea of justice got twisted far too much.
I
Call it
pretty.
justice, call it vengeance, call it whatever you want. I did this for my friend. I did this for Finn. So that he could be safe.
I did it for Finn, not only Finn, but all the children that she has affected. That they no longer have the freedom that they should have.
And I did it because I realized that you were all right, and I had to do what needed to be done. Even if I didn't want to do it, despite everything she did to me and my family.
Amethyst is gonna float up to about where she's eye level with Kireji.
I'm sorry, I almost let you down there.
She's gonna look down. She's gonna kind of poke him on the left side of the chest. This is your best feature.
I always wonder about that. I always feel like I'm making terrible decisions,
Don't we all?
and it's because of that. That's why I've been trying to be better, trying to not rush off like I used to.
And you've been doing a fantastic job. Guess it was my turn to blindly rush off and be stupid, huh?
Maybe. I don't want to be a bad influence like that, though.
Trust me, it wasn't because of you. It wasn't because of you.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Am I forgiven?
Never! I mean,
there's nothing to forgive, Amy.
And Amethyst will turn around. Zaya, Emma,
hmm.
I'm sorry
For what?
for rushing forward like that and not telling you all about the card. I didn't know.
Oh, you're
Honestly,
fine.
Ami, if you would have spoken in plain common when yelling at Kurji earlier, I would have thrown the fireball a long time ago.
Was I not? Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget.
Like I was waiting on you to like give me the right of way to just start this because I've been meaning to for a while. Because unfortunately, I do believe in fate, and there was no way that we were going to avoid that encounter. No matter how hard we tried, it was gonna happen. So that's why I gave Kireji a little kiss there. I didn't want him to feel bad.
I
I didn't want to undo the card. I didn't know if telling would make it invalid or void, and then.
I trusted you on every part of that. It's just Well,
I know it was stupid of me. I shouldn't have done that, but I was just so angry. I was so mad. So mad. So many things. Mostly at her.
Yeah.
It's just that when I saw my family after using Aaron's gauntlet, it just felt like a lot of. I mean, I was still angry, no doubt about it, but you have no idea what that meant to me. I felt something I never counted on feeling ever again. Happiness.
Oh.
Everything I was doing up to that point was just to work my way towards probably getting killed by her.
And then you met us.
Yeah. And that changed everything.
All started with you kicking a lizard down the stairs.
That's all it took.
You were the bachelor of the hour. We needed a man, and
And Emma noticing me sneaking glances at you.
I'm a real Cupid, if you ask me.
If I can be honest about when I first came to sit down with you guys, I think my first instinct was to just run.
I wasn't that scary. Jeez.
Well, it's
Can't blame you.
Say it was a little terrifying back then.
just I didn't want some people to get caught up in my. Well, I'm glad I stayed at the table, needless to say.
Me too.
E4. And Saya.
I'm very glad I met all of you. Shall we finish what we set out to do that day?
I have one small thing I need to do first. She walks over to Zani's body.
Looting!
These are mine. And she grabs the swords and starts walking.
Oh,
You can double click her token if you want.
Yep, these are mine. Thank you very much.
We all knew what she was doing.
You will also find 10,000 gold on her.
Ooh.
Now, who wants to help me get these doors off the hinges?
Hey now.
We each get 2,000
you
if
said
we give Finn.
you said that she had a
Ooh,
the
that's
gauntlet.
loud.
Yes, she has a goblet that seems to be of similar make as the one you have. Not entirely the same.
Is there any way we could just look at it to make sure it's not cursed or anything? I know it's probably not, but
For you, it's
Did
cursed.
somebody say curse?
oh,
You'll be looking at it, and you will feel key power come from it, but otherwise no curse, no magic, no arcane. Seems to
Aw,
be
never mind.
key-centric.
Goodbye.
Ooh.
well, it's just you never
I'm
know
not
with these sorts of things. Well, I'll take the gauntlet.
Okay. Cool.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does the door have hinges?
Yeah, we were pushing it.
It's got hinges. It's good to know. We are gonna be so rich.
I will tell you no, because I know what you want to do. It is so perfectly made that although you know there must be hinges, the door moves. You can't find them.
What did he want to do? That is the question.
She wants to sell the door back in town.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She wants to unhook the door and bring it back to Eastwall or something.
That's
This
door was like 20
hilarious.
feet tall.
It's made of such precious metals. It's worth more than what we would ever get in any dungeon.
We just
That
got
is something
10,000.
I have learned recently, is that apparently the doors to most dungeons are worth more than the loot you get in the dungeons. And if this being of some unknown, ridiculously hard, heavy, strong metal, it would have to be
It's
something
otherworldly.
really... Can you
It-
imagine what Zaya would look like with armor from this kind of metal?
I don't think I would
Yeah,
want to wear
Probably look like Norix.
I
I
try on the gauntlet and I just say, I hope I put this to better use than she does.
Amethyst to look over. You will.
You will.
You already
Reggie.
have.
Reggie, can you lean down?
Oh, yeah, sure.
She's gonna when he leans down, she's gonna go in for a pet kiss.
I thought you were floating up to his eye.
Oh, I've gone down now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, flighty time's over.
Down.
uh,
Down, boy.
and he will return the favor.
I love
Favor.
you.
The
And then she's
favor.
gonna nose boop him and just boop.
Aw, the nose boobs. The nose boobs.
What are you guys doing? Why are you not over there? Oh, you guys are doing that stuff. Okay.
Scram.
Get out. We need a moment.
Hey, Kireji. I read this in a book one time. Here, you should try this.
Not
See if
now.
No, listen. You'll get a kick out of this. How do I message you on?
Slash W and then CPM.
VPN. Okay.
Either /W or you can do the combination of Alt and W to open a private chat window.
Oh, you know what?
You know what? It would work so well. I saw it in a book one time.
Just to say he did something silly.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready. So you
Oh,
step
God.
back.
I'm gonna
And pull
feel,
out a piece of paper and a pencil.
I'm gonna feel so embarrassed, but here goes. I use my wire bug to basically lift myself up, but then dangle myself downward, so that my head is facing downward towards the ground, so I'm upside down. And I lower myself to Amethyst level.
Hi.
I'll give him a big smooch.
Now, with both of you, look, this isn't a show. Our relationship isn't a show.
It's very romantic. Just do it.
Emma, romance is time and place.
And that
Z-
time and
Zale-
place is here now.
Zaya walks away.
Look, Zaya's not watching. It's fine.
But it's okay for you. Okay.
Fine, I'll placate your lust, and Amethyst will go for a quick kiss on Kireji. Just mwah. Satisfied.
Oh,
She'll
that's gonna make it
say, turn to Emma.
she's just writing on her piece of paper. Yep, that'll be good. That'll be good. And she puts her paper back in her bag, and she's like, "Oh shoot, I forgot." And she walks over and picks up her robe off the ground.
What robe? You burned it, remember?
Oh, that was magical fire. It didn't burn it. That was just for effect.
Excuses.
Her dress is flame retardant, you know.
Mhm.
She goes, "Oh no, Amy. Oh no. There's something wrong with my robe.
Burned it.
It's got a big hole in it." And she
Oh.
shows the main hole that you used to put over her body.
Oh my god. Amethyst will just smile and chuckle.
Oh, there's 3 more holes in it. Oh no. I guess you could say this is a real holy garment.
Don't push your luck, you.
You are inside a mountain right now.
I've been waiting on that one since you said unholy earlier.
Unholy.
Okay,
Thanks,
so let's
Mr.
go to get this
Gamerz.
going.
I appreciate the thought. Also, I'm in a lot of pain. She's kind of limping along.
Hold on.
Grabbing her head.
Hold on. Where
There's a huge
are...
gash on her arm. Just, oh yeah, by the way, guys, are my bones sticking out here?
Here you go.
I've got
Ooh.
right the head. Oh, thank you.
And then you're gonna do another 10 minutes, and I'm gonna heal everybody up before we go past this damn door.
You all
Yeah,
spend
that's-
40 minutes just
That's a
chilling.
good idea. Emma's got her chicken focus fire.
Yeah. Let's do that.
That'll speed things up.
We'll just spend 20 minutes doing this. Here you go, everybody.
Yeah, you're very clever. There's a focus spell, so you have only 1 or 2 charges of that. It's not a cantrip.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said we only have to take 20 minutes between me and Zay healing everybody
Yeah.
instead of the
Yeah,
40
okay.
minutes.
Okay. Sold. That works.
And then I can also do this too. If anybody else needs any more healing, gotta love the medicine check.
I just need a
I love the
smidgen.
drugs.
Oh, look at that. Everybody gets hold on, where's my damn treat wounds? God dang it. There we go. Everybody gets 48. Woo!
30 minutes are spent. 30 minutes. Be healed, everybody.
Be healed.
Okay, we're healed. Thank you, everyone.
Yay.
Thank you.
Medicine, something not to be. It's pretty handy.
It is.
And me and Amethyst took most damage from that small fight.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, you did.
Yep.
Over half my health worth of damage in one attack.
Same.
I gotta love being
Yeah,
glass
yeah.
cannons.
I don't
Yeah,
really
she
feel
hurt.
like we're cannons, but
I mean, you guys can
shotguns. We're
dish out
shotguns.
some damage.
Glass shotguns.
Well,
the door
here you
still
are now,
open?
fully healed.
Oh,
Yeah, the
boy.
door is still slightly pushed forward.
Alright, well, I have been told from divine powers that I should give up on trying to take this door off its hinges.
Indeed.
So let's just
Will Ku-
onwards in.
Will Kireji finish what he started?
Oh, but let me get out of his way.
Well, yeah, we're gonna.
This is your battle and yours alone. Okay, never mind. Zaya decided to jump in too.
Zaya's thwarting you. She's pulling the door. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not again. She's doing it again.
Still to this day. Well, Kireji, the door opens. And you can all make your way inside.
Can I
And
get some?
tonight's session ends as you enter the Forge of Unmaking.
Dun dun dun!
Oh boy.
All right, guys. Thank you for joining us tonight for our session. I really do appreciate it. We will see you guys next week as we explore the Forge of Unmaking. Please go check out Zero the Hammer Slayer, who runs Dungeons & Dragons Driving, and Snowy Phoenix Games, who's also a streamer. Their links are below in the description on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. We will see you guys next week. Take it easy. Bye.
Is that the end of the session?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time